let's see if this works. Make sure that we are streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. I know sometimes there's some issues. Testing 1 2, audio testing 1 2. Okay, looks like we're good on audio. Heck yeah. Okay, I have a Discord good. Guess so. All right, sweet. So, let's get this started. I want to start doing some toy making. I was planning on starting this next week, but I just want to do a little bit today. Turn my audio off. All right, cool. So I think I'm good to go. Looks like my streams are fine, and so let me go in streamer mode, video producer. Cool. Oh yeah, I want to have my Steam on. I really like having the little guys driving around. This is just really fun. Let me do stream avatars real quick. I'm gonna turn that on because it's really goofy. And I'll get started. We are almost at our follower goal. We have one more on Twitch to get our follower goal. We have gotten a few donations, and since our last stream, have quite a few new subscribers on YouTube. So I appreciate that. That's been awesome. So yeah, today we're gonna get started on some of the toy making for. Be working on Mallet Boy. I already found a manufacturer to make the toys and set up the materials. So yeah, it's gonna be cool. Let's see. Let me pop this over here. Okay. Is my streamer avatar on? Yes, it is. And let's go ahead and connect. Well, actually, okay, yes, languages. That's correct. Okay, I think stream avatar is working. Yeah, there I am. I'm been Luigi. Cool. I think I'm good to go. All right, so one issue right off the bat is that I have not been able to find my high poly for Mallet Boy, which is ridiculous. I did model him like maybe 5 years ago, so it has been quite a while, maybe 6 years ago at this point. So I modeled him quite a bit ago, and so that's back when I didn't keep good files and documentation. When I first started thinking about the idea of Chaos Kart in the first place, and so I actually have to kind of use the low poly, get some cool posing going and everything, and then yeah, we have quite a bit to do to make this work. But I'm confident that we'll make something cool. So the thing I want to do is so back when I was initially working on the game at the beginning, I didn't really know the aesthetic I was going for. Luckily, Malboy is still relevantly close to the aesthetic that I wanted to do. But he does kind of offer a few proportion challenges or proportion things that I definitely could update. Let's see. So let me go ahead and do this. So here I have some cool amiibos. I really enjoyed working on characters in general, but I wanted to focus on how amiibos are created, since that's the kind of standard I'm going for, is very similar to how Nintendo does it. So let's see here. Let me see if I can get this working. Hope everyone's having a good New Year's Eve, I guess. Alright, so first off, I might as well just have our base. So our base being similar to the amiibo base, you have this kind of cool, sort of tapered platform here. I want to do the same thing, but I want to do it with a tire. I think it'd be kind of fun to have like a wheel. So I'm going to go ahead and shift snap to close the center. Oh, I need to fill holes. For some reason, I guess when it logged in, then it has a gap here. So geometry, modify topology, close holes. There we go. So that fixes that issue. Let's go ahead and pull to the other screen. There we are. There we go. I think we're good now. Yeah. Sweet. So yeah, we'll just need to do some sculpting, and one thing I want to do as well with Malfoy is, because he's a little bit outdated, I want to effectively change his proportions a bit and just kind of see what I like nowadays with him. Initially, I actually wanted him to be a little more punky. The original concept art was a lot more gremlin-y. But here I have an idea of where I just want him to be a little more squat, a big mouth, maybe like slightly smaller ears. So we have a few things I want to just try and just kind of see what we can do. So also his torso is a bit large or a bit tall. So let's go ahead and shrink this down. So it looks like the base here is roughly, it's pretty small. Say I just do a little bit larger, a little bit taller than what they have here. One thing I do like is the taper that they have. Like that, I think that's pretty cool. Kind of like a tire, like I have like a tire taper here. It wouldn't really make sense for tires, but it'd be kind of cool to add a slight taper. All right, his fingers are really small, like just kind of. They're just kind of small. So we'll update that. I'm considering cutting his glove. I have that like one side of the glove. I think it's fine that he has it, but it's a bit like a lacrosse glove, and it's just a bit cheesy. So I think maybe I could toss this and just mirror the other side. Here, I think for right now, let's go ahead and just hide. I'm gonna hide these guys. There we go, and just gonna work with this. Right, let's go ahead and play with these proportions a bit and just kind of see what we can come up with and stuff. So, to get more of this look, there's a few things I need to do. I'm gonna do an auto. Here's an auto group. There we are. So I do like this topology. I think this topology is fine, but just trying to update his other stuff, kind of like just kind of have. Yeah, there's just a lot of things that we can do better than how it was. Let's see it. So this still kind of works, the way this jacket is. See, I like the way the clothes is on this amiibo too. I have a few different little amiibo figures here. I like the cloth creases. I think that's fun. Let's see what I can do here. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to keep this glove arm. I think I might toss it. So yeah, one thing is the proportions, right? Like one of the biggest issues here is that his head is like right now. Let's see if I could just turn up the draw size. Is like 1, 2, 3, like 3.5, which is not horrible. But I think I want to scale his head up a bit. Maybe tuck in his neck a bit, and so he has like a less neck. I'm gonna pull Malibu a little bit further away from Link here. The way you model toys is definitely different than modeling for games. There's a few different caveats that you do. They'll definitely get around to it. One of the things that is that you have to model everything. That is one of the big differences. You can't smoke and mirrors it like you can with like normal high poly stuff, or like I guess with like game stuff in general. Like nothing can be in texture; it has to be in model. Okay, I just have too much room here. So another thing I can do is make his head generally wider. Like I want him to have more of a jaw, more of a wider head. Like even that by itself, it looks a lot more menacing, a lot more fun. Kind of how I initially envisioned the character to be. Go ahead and do like mask lasso real quick, and then I'm gonna mask out this top bit so we can play around with this bottom jaw here. I also ended up modeling his teeth like quite a bit, and even in the low poly, and that was a mistake. This doesn't follow the aesthetic the same. Okay, just kind of widening the teeth now. There we go. I don't want them to be like necessarily like Wario's. Something closer to Wario's. Got a big old grin here. This nose kind of a little bit higher up. now his teeth are kind of stuck out of his mouth a bit, so let's pop this back in. Looking like a who. Alright, so yeah, I would make all the teeth one line, kind of like what we have with Wario happening here, and just have it sculpted in. But I'm thinking about even making it easier and just not even having inside of the mouth, or if I do have it inside the mouth, then have the teeth open up a little bit more, so it's makes sense to have the detail. And the other thing is his eyes are too small. Let's go ahead and make those a little bit bigger. Okay, kind of rounding out those teeth a bit. I just realized Luigi's in a constant state of falling. 1 second. Let me fix Luigi here. Kind of bringing this down a bit. Okay, I'm going to make his eyes taller, like in. Oops. Pull his ears down. Looking too up there, I think. That's similar to what they have in, like with the Wario halves and everything. Okay. So, let's see here. Okay, I want to do asymmetry things after I've kind of changed the proportions properly, just in case. Okay, see if I can pull this off. I'm trying to like affect all these areas except for the head. Alright, cool. Good, good. I think the just needs to be just down a bit. Just a little less. Just to make it a little bit more gremlin-y. Kind of widening out the top of the head a little bit here. I'm trying to get more like this, but right now he's looking like a troll. So let's, gotta fix that. I'm just gonna make his body more squat so it matches his head better. Come on to King. Okay. Good to see you too. Yeah, I was wondering if you got those. We are now one follower away from the goal. Sorry, I was spending time with my sister and family over the holidays. Oh, makes sense. No worries, man. Oh, good. Yeah, I was pretty busy too, but just hanging out right now for a little bit. Took 13 hours to render, but it was successful. Oh, nice. I'm glad it was success. Heck yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. I'm glad you got that figured out. I am currently reforming Malaboy at the moment, reshaping him. No, so yeah, I'm starting to make the toy or the figure for Malaboy, and before I do anything more, I wanted to like um get into a state where I actually wanted him to be initially. Like I wanted him to be a lot more stubby and kind of more gremlin-like before, and he just wasn't. Like his aesthetic was just not really matching what I was wanting him to be because I made him early on, so yeah, he was my first character that I made quite a while back. One, two. Okay, so now he's 2 heads tall. Yeah, he's still off a little bit from where I want it to be, but yeah, he's getting there. Yeah, I wanted him to be a lot more like punky and stuff, but he's looking too much like Link. When I was testing over at EGX, I even had someone say, "I'm gonna play Link." That was pretty funny. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he was just too close. Still more color scheme too, so like green hat. All right, so one thing I need to do is I definitely need to just inflate the feet. The feet are too small. 100%. That's a little bit too big. There we go, that's better. Yeah, so I might end up having to get him re-rigged. If I want to have this be the official like 3D model for his character and stuff, which I probably will end up doing that. Yeah. Okay, and his hands need to be quite a lot bigger. I was in the process of rigging my individual dreadlocks with bones, it was too tedious. No doubt, especially if they're asymmetric and they're not, easy to just mirror over. That sounds like a real pain. No, thank you. Let's give him some more sausagey fingers here. Sausagey? There we go. Yeah, dreadlocks gotta be hard. He's getting close, but he just still looks too gremlin-y, I think, now. Having like the opposite problem. I'm not sure where his hat piece went, dang it. Oh, there it is. It's kind of hiding. It's hiding in there. I think I just need to make his head whiter. Yeah, I think that's what it is. If you ever need to test print, let me know. I got an SLA printer here. Oh, cool. Very cool. So actually, I found a manufacturer for this, for my toy line or my figure line for this. So I'm excited about that. Yeah. So got some pricing, not too bad. Very, very much where I wanted it to be. So, yeah. If everything goes well, then we will have some cool minifigures. That's a little bit too. It's feeling better. Maybe it's because he has an underbite right now. That might be why. Don't really want him to have underbite. He's not supposed to be like a ghoul. Let's run an inflate here. Not definitely looking to grabbing one of those. I appreciate that. Yeah, if I can get anywhere close to the amiibo quality, then I will be very happy. That is the official goal. We'll have those stickers out soon. I'm doing like the sticker pack sheet, and I'm doing like the individual stickers. That should be fun. But yeah, this is gonna be my big feat if we can pull it off. I'm gonna fill his face in a bit. Looks a little bit too choppy right now. Here we go. Uh, I know, I know. I'm kind of doing it on purpose. I wanted it to be more of a smile, not like so creepy. But I also don't care if that looks a little bit creepy. Let's see. I'm not sure if I want to have his teeth like closing in the whole gap, like just like a big tooth grin, Luffy style smile, or if I should have it to where it's slightly open, like Wario's here. What do you think? Slightly open, I feel, conveys a more dynamic feel for 3D printing. Okay. I think the open one would be pretty cool. Okay, sounds good. We've got 2 for open. A little inflating. Try to have those kind of simple row of teeth here. That's feeling pretty good. Yeah, I need to make it not where it's like not concave here. This is looking too stretchy and concave. Part of this is the expression too. You do a light inflate. Nice big eyebrows. Nice big chunky eyebrows. might be one of the issues here. It's like no lip. Kind of a weird shape. There we go. There we are. Looking awesome, man. I appreciate that. We're getting there. So yeah, since Malboy is my first character, I wanted to kind of rework him because it's been a while since I built him. It has been probably about 6 years since I first modeled him. So that's part of the reason why I'm doing this, and the other part is just because he's my first character, I wanted him to be the first figure. Like it just made sense. Give him some love. But I figured if I'm going to change his proportions and aesthetic a little bit, that I probably should do it before I make his figure, so it doesn't it's not solidified in like a couple hundred figures or something like that. I don't want it to be. Yeah, so we're trying to figure that out now. Yeah, it's like I should make modifications now while I can. All right, yeah, he's looking 100% more creepy than he did before, which is where I want him to be. Okay, and this eyebrow needs to be arched a little more like this. So he's excited because he just won a race, right? So that's kind of what I'm trying to convey here, is that he's giddy because he just won a race. So he's got that big evil grin on with his mallet. And I'm planning on reducing his mallet size too a bit. The size a little bit, but mostly just kind of the amount of details that are on it. I think he has too much details for like too many micro details for the kind of game it is, and so I want to kind of rework the mallet a bit too. The mischievous, happy grin, nailed it. Thank you. That is what I'm going for here. Okay, so I'm trying to have it be as close as I can to this concept art I drew earlier. So that's kind of what I'm going for here. Make the eyes maybe slightly a little bit larger, a little bit taller, I think, like that. Yeah, I might have to remesh some of this because of how much I'm stretching out the mouth here. Trying to give him a big mouth. Yeah, if you haven't seen this, Monte King, this is the some of the secondary. Here's his other concept art right here. This is something that I had made and got a lot of cool details from for his cart. And then I wanted to kind of like see how it'd look if I reworked him as a little more Gremlin-esque. And this is the concept art I got, which is really, really fun. So I don't want it to be necessarily exact like this, but pretty dang close. Pretty dang close to that. I've even considered doing the fingerless gloves. I think that might be kind of fun. But I don't want him to be too close to Wario. I think that might be pushing it too close to Wario. Yeah. I've had some talented artists work on this game. Okay. I kind of dig the snub nose. The snub nose look kind of fun. I'm not sure if that's what I want to run, but I can see how that looks. A little bit of a snub nose here. I'm kind of digging it. I find outsourcing things like artwork to really allow me to focus on the things I enjoy doing. Yeah, I agree. What do you think of the snub nose? Do you like it snubbed here, or do you think that the more like slightly more anime look is better? You like that snub nose? I might have to do that then. All right, let me rebuild that. It's a fun look. All right, so that's kind of giving them a little more of a vibe going. Yeah, I don't necessarily want him to be evil, just more like competitive. Let me turn off the symmetry here. Okay. All right, and so the hair, like the whole like wisping it over to the side. Let me turn off symmetry because it's not symmetric. So his hair is the old school way I did hair too, where it's all like a one big chunk, which is not really a problem. You know, I feel like a lot of Nintendo characters kind of have that vibe going too. But I do want to make it a little bit wider. Just like do some inflation here. Yeah. Appreciate that. It's a good chunk volume. If I can get any... Let's see. Let me change the... There we are. I'll bring this over here for a second. Yeah, so it'd be kind of fun. I have been actually having some plans to start doing some more boothing. That's something that I really enjoy boothing. I think it's a lot of fun, and so I'm thinking that just going to general booths and going to like basically booth in Artist Alley rather than just going to only game booths is kind of what I'm thinking about. And that's kind of where, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking that I should do is start boothing the game and boothing art and just making it more, I guess, yeah, just more visibility, you know, stand out a little bit more and everything. And so, yeah, I just need to figure out more ways to show off the game and build a community. Yeah, so I mean, I can kind of pose as a artist in Artist Alley because it will be selling art that is mine. But then also, yeah, like while showing the game off simultaneously. That's kind of the idea. See if I just close this off, soften that selection. Now I can move it back. Just roughly there on the neck. There we go. There we go. Oh, let's look at clip through the back here. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should cover it with the hair. Let's see. I want to reduce some of the complexity of the model. So I want to just have a little bit less happening. Do it. Little inflate there. The jacket could be a little bit more straight on. I'll give him a little bit more of a gut here. Sort of. He's still kind of like leaning forward a bit. I don't want that to be the case here. Changes manner a little bit. Okay, and then this is definitely too sunk in. We're getting there. His torso is just way too long. That's what the problem is. He needs to be less torso. That's what it needs to be. It needs to be less torso. More or less. Okay, I'm probably not going to stream very long because it is pretty late tonight. I always wanted to get something done tonight because I'll be doing a small vacation this weekend. But I just want to get started because we are actually going to be stuck on vacation for an extra day than we got. So I'll be re-streaming again on Wednesday. So yeah, I wanted to get a little bit more done today just to get something in. There we are. Come on, do you play any Lethal Company? It's pretty fun. Enjoy the vacay, and I'll respond a little later this evening. Sounds good. All right. Have a good dinner. Oh, it's just a fun game. Yeah, it's just a fun game. Yeah. Trying to find more people to play with. Yeah, it's fun. It's like a newer indie game. All right, see ya. Let me kind of cut out this back here. Maybe I was looking quite arched for no reason. I'm not sure if I want to keep his glove. I'm pretty on the fence about it. I'm thinking no, though. As much as I like asymmetry, I think it's just not needed. So I might seal it like they have in the like Wario has, kind of like sealed fingers and everything, sculpted in there. Might make it easier on the print. There we go. We're getting somewhere. What do I want from him? See if I can do something about this. Here we go. Let me go. Let's use a snake hook. Kind of pull at the legs, make it a little bit more. A little wider here. And then his shoes. There we go. Do that forward. There we go. So yeah, his legs are just wider. Like that. I could have some more flow like this a little bit. Could be cool. Kind of have this like arced a bit so it has a little bit more shape to it. That'd be nice. Just kind of a layered feel. There we go. What's up, gamer? How you doing? Oh, who did they choose for you? I want to see. I want to see which Mario Kart character they're choosing for you. Hey, you got. I think that's Daisy. Hmm? Is that Peach? That might be Peach. Oh, you got Peach. Yeah, nice. Yeah, they gave you Peach. I go back to my main screen. There we are. See what's going on a little bit better. I'm updating my first character currently. And I'm probably going to take this glove off. I actually think I'm going to just do it now. I've already mentioned it multiple times, and I'm just going to do it. Split unmasked. Split unmasked. Split unmasked. Split unmasked. Let's go ahead and hide those pieces. And then I'm going to split unmasked one more time. Split unmasked. Then use this arm and just do a mirror. Mirror, and weld. There we go. Now he has two normal arms here. How do you donate? If you're wanting to do that, it's at least on YouTube. So let's see, you're coming from YouTube. There is, if you're on the computer, there's a little button on the chat, on the bottom of the chat with the $sign. That is how you can donate through YouTube. Otherwise, on my link to everything, there's a donation thing there. And lastly, there's the Pally.gg if you want to donate to the developers. Those are the three primary ways to donate at the moment. So yeah, I think it's on the phone too. Yeah, on the phone, if you just if you pull up the chat, on the bottom right, there's a little donation button. There's a little money sign button. If you're going from YouTube. Okay. And currently Twitch is not, I'm not there yet with Twitch as far as affiliate goes yet. Run an inflate. Let's make these guys way larger. There we are. Well, thank you. Appreciate you thinking about me. I'm thinking about cutting these. I don't know if I want them, or if I have them and then I want to maybe have them flush to the jacket, so not just dangling around. I think that might be what I needed to do. They're just kind of in the way, I think, a bit. Or make them very large and kind of have like a cloth stem on them. That's the other option. I just don't think they're necessary. I'll keep them just for right now. Okay, I'm going to inflate. Let's see. Well, all right, so I'm kind of splitting off the fingers a bit because they're just touching too hard. I don't mind if they are for the final high poly. They might need to, but right now I want to keep them separate. I'm glad I made them a lot bigger, a lot more sausagey. I want to reduce the forearm here. Make this a little bit thicker here. Just kind of simplifying the shape language here a bit. Got some tougher forearms here, but oh, there we go. Okay. So I think I just need to reduce the length of the hands too. I think I need to maybe make them a bit. A bit smaller here. A bit shorter. Something like that, I think. They were already somewhat small. I don't want to completely kill his arms, but just something like this, I think, would be better here. here. Okay, so we're getting close. We're getting close. I'm feeling it. I think I might kill these for right now. I think it's not necessary here. Go ahead and just do a split unmasked. And take that off just for right now. I think that's not necessary. All right. There we go. Okay. So far in the chat we have I'm the Luigi, we have Leilani who is the Peach, and we have Blue Yoshi which is Cromonti King. We haven't yet had a Toad today. Can I be Toad? 4-2 Yao. Oh, thanks for jumping in chat. Let's find out. Who did they choose for you? Let's see if you get a Toad. It's gonna be Toad. Like, I think Yellow Toad pops up decently often. Hey, you got Toad. Wow, that's lucky. That's actually very surprising. I don't know the order it comes in. I think I'm pretty sure it's random. If it's not random, then I don't know about it. That's pretty funny. Heck yeah. Unless you chose it. Yeah. He's your main. Ah, sweet. Hey, thanks for the follow. You have now been my 50th follower. I appreciate that. Heck yeah. All right, we have a Toad now. That's really fun. Yeah. Yeah, Toad is actually my main for quite a while. But I'm a big Yoshi fan. Yeah, Yoshi and Luigi. Heck yeah. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Sweet. Yeah, I think Leilani's from YouTube, so it shows from both YouTube and Twitch, is awesome. That's pretty fun. If you like my modeling stuff, by the way, 4-2 Yao, check out the YouTube channel because I do a lot of like fun shorts, and if you're interested in like making any characters or game stuff, then definitely follow me there. And I have a lot of like how I do stuff and everything, but in a shorts kind of manner rather than like long form. So yeah. So I'm currently working on my first character. So I made this character maybe 6 years ago or so, and he is looking a little bit outdated, and he also is kind of a little bit off of where I wanted him to be. I wanted him to be a little more hey, I appreciate that. Hey, nice, thank you. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy my shorts. But yeah, so basically I'm updating his model and trying to make him look a little bit more competitive, a little more menacing. Before he was kind of looking a little too much like Link, and just kind of I wanted him to kind of pull away from that a bit and look a little more gremlin-like and everything. And so here I'm not only fixing up his game model, but I'm also building out my amiibo style figures. So I am planning on merchandising here soon. And yeah, so with the merchandising, I'm trying to start making my own 3D model figures like amiibos. I already found a merchandiser and everything, so yeah, I already have someone. I already found someone that can warehouse and create it for me. So I basically have to just send them my model. So right now I'm starting to basically wrap this model up, send them the color guide so they know what colors to kind of build out, and then and give them a nice pose, like an action pose. That's what this drawing is for. So I drew this just this morning, or just earlier. But to show you his original look, he doesn't look bad, right? He's just a little bit outdated. This is his current look, which is fun. I might still keep him this way for a little bit while I'm updating. Oh, you can't see it because my big head's in the way. Hold on. Let me just go to. There you go. That's him. On the yeah, that's him on the left side right here. So this is his what it has been. Here's my other characters if you want to check out my other characters in the game. I'll be doing their like figures as well in the near future. But I wanted to start off with my first character, Malfoy, or I'm gonna call him Max. Always keep what the changes are making for look awesome too. Appreciate that. Yeah, I do like his old aesthetic. It's it's just kind of yeah, I just feel like this kind of gives him the vibe that I was kind of going for initially. That's kind of what I was. It's kind of what I was thinking about, I guess. Just a little bit more competitive, a little more grimacing. Not a baddie, just a competitive character. Just gets excited and likes to beat people up with his mallet. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, this is Chaos Kart that I'm working on. Chaos Kart, in short, is basically like similar to Mario Kart mixed with Overwatch. That's what I'm going for. Where it's a champion-based like racing game or a kart racing game. So each character fights a bit differently. That's kind of what I'm going for. I think I need to reduce his torso even more here, which is nuts. I really like his teeth. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I actually just changed that. His teeth were like really small before, but I wanted them to resemble like the Wario teeth more. So I think they just like a big crazy grin just matches his character a lot better. From what I originally was kind of thinking about with him. It's a big crazy goofy grin, One Piece style. I think I'm gonna give him a longer shirt. Maybe I should just leave that shirt a bit longer. Just kind of have that be hanging off there like that. I think that's kind of cool. But yeah, I'm trying to make my own, or I'm making my own indie title. I do have a small demo that's available on my Discord channel. So if you want to follow the Discord channel, I think it should be on my Twitch links below. I'm pretty sure I added that a couple days ago. The Twitch links, or not Twitch links, the Discord link. But yeah, if you want to follow there, then I do have a small playable demo where you can play as him, and you're racing against AI at the moment. Just a little taste of the game. I need to move these. These are too close together. Are you a developer yourself? Like getting into development? Let's see. No, I just recently downloaded Blender. Well, just wanted to check out other people stream any sort of 3D sculpting. Oh, for sure. Well, that's kind of what I'm doing. Cool. That's awesome. Well, welcome to the 3D realm. I don't use Blender. I use Maya and ZBrush. But a lot of things are similar, like how you model something, not necessarily the UI, but just in the general aesthetic of how you model something, or maybe like, you know, build a face here, that kind of stuff, or just general topology and shape language. All that translates from software to software. So I don't think it really matters what software you use when watching, you know, people model, unless you're wanting to learn something hyper specific, like about the software. Like if you're looking at watching a Blender artist, then they might talk about their specific hotkeys they use or something like that. But other than that, it's very similar. Do I need to give him less shoulders? Is that what's going on? That might be what's going on. I need to reduce his jacket width here. Maybe just a little bit. So when I 3D print something, I want to make sure that the meshes are touching each other so that they actually can combine easier. That's kind of what I'm doing at the moment. For sure about the programs, not the shoulders. Yep, the shoulders, they had to go away. Needed a shoulder reduction. Yeah, I might have to do some remeshing on this model. It has been quite a while, so the topology is a bit different than I'm used to. I think we're getting close to what I'm expecting here. I also want to chunkify that hat here. This hat's looking a little bit too skinny. Let's go ahead and give it some deformation here. Nice chunky hat. Might actually reduce the size a tad bit, but like the thickness I want to keep. There we go. That's looking better. Alright, so I think I'm going to flare the ears out a bit more. Looks like the ears are just kind of tucked away compared to my sketch here. Let's give him some ears. That ought to help. All right, we're getting pretty close to where I'm thinking on the low poly. Then I can just duplicate that so I can have it for the game low poly. There we go, it's looking better. We're getting there. I think we're pretty dang close. This is feeling a lot proportionally a lot better than it was just like 20 minutes ago. Significant upgrade on this aesthetic. Yeah, I did feel like he looked really cute or cool in his last iteration. But yeah, I did feel like it just felt too close to Link. I don't want to be a copycat, you know. I think I may increase his feet size again. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I do want to deliver similar quality as Nintendo. I used to work for Nintendo, and I really love their aesthetic. I really appreciate their aesthetic. There's not a whole lot of companies that have this really fun, stylized vibe going on, and yeah, I love it. So I want to imitate it a bit while still kind of holding on to my style. So my style is a little bit more gritty than Nintendo for the most part, and also adds a little bit more Overwatch elements, where it has like gradients and PBR, a little more PBR. Whereas like, for instance, something in Mario, usually it's just all the same shininess, like it's all like dull or shiny. Whereas I like to have fun color gradients like Overwatch characters do, with a little bit more roughness and shininess breakup kind of stuff. That's kind of how I describe it. But I am kind of just simplifying the models lately. I'm just kind of like, my last character I actually simplified quite a bit, and I think that she still looks awesome. And so I'm trying to find ways to simplify my characters a bit. I'm wondering if maybe the pants should be a little bit more parachutey, maybe a little more wide. Perhaps. I'm not sure. Got a little bit of mesh weirdness happening up there. I'll need to figure that out. I think I like the blue shirt, or the shirt being further down from the jacket, but not that far down, so I want to pop that up a little bit. Just prop it up a tad. Keep it having some thickness. There we go. I'm digging that. This is like Coco Melon to me right now. Coco Melon. I'm considering updating the hair because this is like the single chunk hair that I was doing prior, which is kind of how they are doing Wario's hair here. So honestly, it's not a big deal. But a lot of my new style pulls away from that and kind of moves into this inkling style a bit, where it's more chunky cones and stuff like that. Yeah, it might be fine. Maybe it'd be good to just to see how it would look if I had the new style of hair. I'm gonna give that a shot. So I'm gonna do split unmasked, and then let's see here. Let's do an appendage. Yeah, he actually has very limited head under him. Very limited head. A tiny blue piece in his head. Oh, that was part of his hat actually. I need to fix that. Here, let me hide that again. Yeah, that was his hat trim. Thanks for catching that. When I scaled him, it must have got left behind in the pre-scale, so I must have missed it. That's his other bit for his hat. Deformation. I need to chunkify these both. So everything needs to be bigger. Chunkify, lol. Yeah. All right. So I want to keep his hair the way it was, but like add chunks and just see how I like it. Just see if that's a better way to run this. So I'm just going to use snake hook for this. I'm trying to have it almost exactly like I have it on the concept art here. The little snake hook tool icon in the top left is so gross to me. Lol. Oh. It looks like a creature. Yeah, it does. It's like a hairy octopus. It's definitely something goofy looking. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna like this better. Honestly, I already kind of like it better. Just having these volumes feel good. He just feels a little more updated this way. So I do have I just built this earlier, by the way. Let me show you real quick. I'm getting these manufactured right now. I went ahead and got the batch bulk order going. I'm actually getting this big, like, this fun little sticker sheet thing. If you want to check out the check out these. It's not ready just yet, but I will have that on my shop probably in about a week or so, maybe a little bit more. But I'll have, so all my I have 5 characters currently, but I'm already gonna rework. I'll show you real quick. I'm reworking him. So I'm reworking Bucky, and he's just not at the style I'm looking for. Like when I made him initially, I hadn't yet solidified my aesthetic and proportions, and so he's looking way too tall, way too human for this stylized game. So I'll be definitely shrinking him out a bit. He'll probably have more proportions akin to Waluigi, so still kind of tall, lanky, but fitting the style better. Just like a tall face and stuff like that, just to like cartoonify him a bit. So that's the goal there. But in this pack, you will people will get like the 4 major characters currently. And yes, I am reworking Malapoi, but he won't be reworked in game for quite a while. So his updated figure will be the first step to kind of getting him reworked. But I think the other characters will stay the same. So, and even he'll have like all the components the same. I'm just simplifying his kit a bit more, or his like style visually a bit more, kind of reducing the some details a bit, and then just making more Gremlin-esque instead of so. He's just a bit different than what I was looking for. So, but yeah, so the sticker sheet will be available in about, I want to say, I'll probably get them in a week or 2 weeks, and then I'll have pop in my Etsy. So I'm gonna build my Etsy store and have that available, and then the figures as soon as I can. Let me get back to sculpting. Okay, so like two major chunks in the front. So I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go ahead and just duplicate this. Just save some time. Save some effort. But yeah, he's looking exactly how I wanted him to. He's looking way better. Let me go ahead and make that secondary. So yeah, these chunks will kind of help me identify the shapes a lot better. How long have you been working in 3D? Since 2011-ish. So about 12 years now. And you get much faster over time. So if you feel like you're going slower than you like when you first get started, then don't worry. Yep, I started my company about 4 years ago, right? Yeah, 4 years ago. But yeah, I've been doing 3D for quite a while. I love doing 3D, dude. It's just so fun. Like you can just kind of zone in and make the coolest stuff. Just whatever you're thinking about, it's a good time. So I want this feeling like it's coming from below the hat. So kind of like pulling out from the hat. Maybe throw in a little bit of an inflate in this front area to kind of give it some more ramp. Yeah, what's funny too is that a lot of people can't pull the style off. They're actually so engrossed in realistic work that it actually is difficult to simplify this hard, which is pretty funny and ironic. Like you have to actually practice, like doing less while still making it look anatomically like work, like the muscles or the shape language. It needs to feel correct. And it is honestly hard to kind of like learn that. Yes, it's definitely something I'd like to start as a hobby. Not too much worried about animating or creating anything crazy, but I'd love to make some cute models for my friends. What I suggest, if that's what you want to do, what I suggest, 42 y'all, is to start with robots. I love robots, and they're easy to make, especially if you want to be a character artist eventually. They kind of surface between like props and characters because they're hard surfacey and everything. So it's a great, in my opinion, idea. Like when I was teaching 3D art at university, I taught, my first final was making a robot with one major function. So it needs to do a job of some sort. So have a function in mind, and have an aesthetic in mind. So gather reference, all that stuff. Always have reference with you, like my little reference board right here, and make a cool robot. Just focus on making cool robots. Like download some from the internet. As far as copy their images and put it on a reference board, and then just try to make some basic robots. And then that's my suggestion anyway. This is just a great way to get started. Okay, I actually do have a face. It's right here. There we go. Now I'm back. I realized I was just doing screen. Hey, Mill. Check out a new Mallet Boy look.
Oh, fun. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I want to see how he looks now with like regular skin. Okay, you're using Wario's reference. I was about to say he looks a little bit more Wario like.
Yeah. I saw the back of his hair and stuff like that, but from the front he's looking more like what I thought he should look like, But yeah.
No, super fun added personality.
Yeah, I'm sure Gogan's gonna be like, no, I have to re-rig him and stuff, Dang. But I mean, at least he's very similar.
You want to give
proportionally.
Mallet Boy curly hair?
Curly? I mean, it's kind of wavy, sort of. Curly?
Maybe.
I could try, but how would I do curly with these chunks? Like, hold on.
No, I was thinking like tight curls.
So not like this, not like wave like that? Like.
No, I was thinking, much tighter curls.
Oh, okay. I still like this aesthetic for him.
Okay.
But if you find any reference that kind of shows how that would look, then I would.
I don't even know, but no, I like. Yeah, the reworking super fun.
Thank you. Well, thanks so much. I will definitely try. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm back. Yep, this is my face. And this is my face much closer. And this is my face even more close, which is not great. So I'm going to go ahead and move there. All right. So he needs some symmetric sideburns. Let's go ahead and add those sideburns on him. Symmetric sideburns. Here we go. Perfect. He's done. We'll just give him the 1-2 treatment on what is this? Frankenstein's monster. I downloaded Blender while watching another streamer, and I was able to make this Among Us. Let me see. Okay, yeah, that's a really good first model. What I like about it is you kept the proportions looking like it would in game. Proportions are one of the hardest things to keep and to learn and to see, like to visualize the proportions. So I think that you did a good job keeping the proportions to the original game. Definitely round out the top of the head because they're definitely more like a bean sort of thing. But yeah, it's a great start. Then I decided I should probably watch a tutorial, so I did, and I made this little character inspired by Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, cute. Yeah, you're well underway to making characters. Yeah, you already have the basic proportions down. It's a really good style. You have a I'll throw it in here because it's safe. I have to filter any links, but because I'm a streamer now. But yeah, you have like a 1 in 4 style here, which is a really cute style. Um, my game and like a lot of Mario games, like any Nintendo game, typically will have a 1 in 3. It's like Wario's head. Wario is he's like a rule of 2.5. Like he has like his head's so big that his body is another head and then like a half. Um, but most characters are a rule of 3, where the head's 1/3 of the whole mass, or the whole height, I should say, not necessarily mass. So you have a 1 in 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 4.5. So humans are 7 usually, on average, 7 heads tall. So anything in that range of between like 2, which is really really cutesy style, chibi, to about what you did, like with the 5 is what I'd say the cutoff point, 4.5, 5, for stylized, for a lot of like, okay, we're out of the cutesy realm, we're into the hyper realistic to realistic realm. But yeah, great job modeling that. Yeah. Oh well, it's a very useful way to think about proportions. Glad to help. Yeah, what I was really doing here with Malapoi was he was like a 1 in 4, and so I actually made his head larger and made his body smaller, and so now he fits the aesthetic more of the game. So now he's a proper 1 in 3, or like 1 in 3.5. I might have to even reduce a little bit more, but he's getting close to what I was wanting to be. Thanks for letting me show you that. Yeah, for sure. No, I'm fine with people posting links up and stuff like that. It's just more that I have to make sure they're not bad links. I don't want to get banned from Twitch before I even get started. That's it. But yeah, no, you got some good work going for sure. You definitely have the skill, especially if you just started and you're doing something like that. So it's just a matter of learning technical, and you're good to go. I like Wario's sideburns where it kind of just does this. It's that. Thanks. I'm a 2D artist, so I kind of tried to apply what I know from drawing to 3D. Yeah, I'm a big fan of sideburns. So I like the way it kind of comes to a point. His kind of curls forward like this. I don't necessarily think that Malpoi's need to, but it kind of looks kind of cool. So maybe I'll just steal Wario's sideburns. I might just steal Wario's sideburns. Don't tell anyone. Those are kind of cool, and I might just jack them. Got some pretty cool sideburns there, man. I think I might just take him out for a spin. Wario doesn't deserve his cute sideburns. He deserves rugged sideburns. The Fiend. What did Wario ever do wrong, by the way? Does he just look evil, but like he just is a dude? Did he actually like steal the princess ever? Has he committed crimes like that? Of unjust proportions? I don't really know what he did to deserve being evil, other than looking like a villain. He just likes to cause mischief. I see. Okay. That baddie. Can't be a good guy if you like causing mischief. The Fiend. Well, I appreciate you being my 50th follower. It was actually the last thing I needed to become an affiliate, so now I think I can apply for one to be an affiliate, which is dope. I'm already, like, I guess, I don't know what you call it, a partner, a YouTube partner affiliate kind of thing, whatever. So, I mean, that's been good. But it'd be cool if, having multiple affiliations. No, I appreciate it, man. You did it, not me. You're the one that pressed the button, so I appreciate the follow. We usually have some pretty cool people hanging out in here too. Some other cool game artists, some musicians even. So yeah, maybe on the next stream and everything, you might be able to see some more people in the chat. So.
To get our London Airbnb.
Yeah.
Was it your card 7844?
Yeah, let me just. Yeah, why don't you say all the numbers, my social security number as loud as you can with the my game. I'm kidding. That one. So no, I didn't save that card on your computer. But yeah, I'm really stoked to get this guy manufactured. I think he's gonna look really cool. I'm wondering if I can still use the back. Maybe not. I think that his hair looks pretty cool. Just the way that it's done up. But really, here I'm just gonna duplicate this. Just duplicate, and then let's run it. Run it. If I shrink this out. There we go. Definitely. Did you say this will be a 3D print that you're getting manufactured? Yes, something like that. I'm actually trying to get an Amiibo series going, Amiibo style series going. My own version of it. So I'm gonna get it test printed and then manufactured. Run this inflate here. There we go. Go ahead and shrink this out. So a split hidden, and then mirror weld. So you can do a duplicate on the face here. Welcome back. Nice. So you're keeping his same color scheme, or are you changing that too? I'll probably try to keep his color scheme as much as I can. Just like, I feel like that's been okay. Yeah, I think it really is more just of just his aesthetic, is like proportions and everything were just off from where I wanted them to be and stuff. So right now I'm just adjusting the low poly, but I will need to get to the high poly so I can get those details in, those crispy details. But that just makes it easier to work with. But yeah, what your question earlier, I will be making my own kind of like figure series or like amiibo style series. That is the goal with this, what I'm doing right now. So I'm reworking him but I'm also planning the my own figure series, and I do. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do a sample 3D print, and then from that sample 3D print, if that's looking nice and cool and smooth, then I'll be getting an injection mold, um, custom made, and then probably like a few hundred figures sent my way, so that I can start selling them at events and selling them in my shop. That is the goal here. Sup? The Phantom Punk. How's it going? How you doing this fine afternoon, evening, morning, whatever time zone that you're in? The Phantom Punk. The Phantom Punk, I should say. Nothing much. Just got a haircut. I see. Which character did you choose for you, the Phantom? Are you gonna get Mario? Oh, we have Luigi number 2. The Phantom Punk is secondary Luigi. I guess the RNG is a little bit off. It's having trouble getting you into scene. That's funny. Nice. Well, hopefully the haircut went well. How's it going? I am doing well. Just trying to figure out. I'm trying to finish off this this guy, this character. He's we're doing a rework on his style because he wasn't the aesthetic I was looking for him to be before. I saw the recent update about the development. Dang, hope this year goes well. I appreciate that. Yep, one more year. So I'm gonna try my best to get some funding going if we can. See if we can get a publisher. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I just want to either make it or break it, But yeah, just to want to make sure that all the artists that worked on this, all the hours and time put into this game, I want to make sure that it's all for naught. So not all for naught. I just want to make sure we're trying our best to make it happen. I'll be sure to help promote. I appreciate that. Any promotion is good promotion for sure. I appreciate any help. Yeah, I really hope that like selling figures and the merchandise will help a little bit, but I definitely want the game to be fun, so that's the biggest deal. I'll be sure to promote. I deactivated my Twitter since I'm kind of taking a break. I get that. That makes sense. Yeah, it's called X anyway now, and so it's like it's hard to even find X/Twitter now. When I'm thinking about looking social media, I like completely skip over that app all the time now, just because it's just not the same as it was as far as just the name even. I just forget that it's called that now. Okay, I think that's about center. There we go. So yeah, I'm making this. I'm making Mallet Boy again. I'm sure you've seen Mallet Boy from the other images, but I've reworked his aesthetic, and he'll be my first custom 3D amiibo style figure. I'll be getting him manufactured probably starting next week. Then I have a plan to. I have like a list of events to go to, like Gamescom and a bunch of different like Comic-Cons and that kind of stuff. I'm trying to build a list for this next year to really get a solid last push of making it work and making money and making the visibility of the game. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, I try my best. So that's all I can do. So my goal is to hit, if I can, a minimum of like 8 this year, a minimum. Cole, how's the UK treating you? Are you liking it so far? It's cold and wet, but I'm in Scotland. I'm in the far top east, not fully, of Scotland, above Edinburgh, and it is cold and wet almost every day. More so than it was in Seattle. But I do like a lot of things. I do like a lot of things here. They have some interesting food differentials, and they have like a lot better like transit and stuff like that. So I appreciate some things that they have going on here. Yeah, I'm liking it. It's definitely more affordable than the US. I would say by far, at least where I'm at anyway. So yeah, if you work remote, it's a great place to save some money. All right, we're getting somewhere with them. So I think this back bit is definitely a bit screwy. So we're gonna fix that up. He didn't need to expand his head that far out. I think that it was a bit of an oversight. I can definitely just move the hair out this far rather than having to do the scalp or that the scalp that far. That's fine. Yeah, that's all right. See, I kind of like this back bit that I have going on here. I don't think it needs to be separate pieces. Like the front looks cool as separate pieces, but I don't think the back needs it. How does the Wario helmet look here? So this kind of fits. This kind of fits. You have that trim here, and then you have the hat that goes slightly above the hair here. Anyways, I'm gonna jet. Good luck on the stream, and cool to see you're doing what you're doing as always. Yeah, thanks for popping in. Appreciate you popping in. Hope to see you soon. Okay, so this kind of his jaw kind of flows close to his torso. There's like no neck for Wario. and I don't have to copy that, but it is good to kind of consider that approach. The problem with no neck with the character model is that it just really makes it difficult to move, to rotate the head and everything. So I don't like to do that approach as far as the character model goes. So I think I will keep my neck loops. But yeah. Hey, welcome to the stream, everybody. For those who are new to the stream, I am a indie game developer making the game Chaos Kart. Here's some art from the game here. Yeah, it's kind of what I've been up to. Let's keep this show going here. Currently working on some toy making at the moment. / character modeling for games stuff. So yeah, a little bit of both. What is it?
Burrito.
No. Unless you're not gonna eat it.
Oh, I'm not gonna eat it.
Okay, then yeah, I'll probably have it. Oh man, I'm gonna toss this in my Discord real fast. He's looking too fun. me throw this here. Yeah, I think he's pretty close to what I'm looking for. I might want to close his jacket. I'm not sure. I don't mind it being like this because it kind of reflects how Wario's is. That might be fine. Let me do a... Hey, there we go. Let me get a nice screenshot for the boys. In a few years. Hey y'all, thanks for jumping on the Discord. So yeah, if you want to check out the demo, check out, let's see here. Should be in Chaos Kart Builds, the most recent one. And if that one, I think that's the same one as the one, if you go into the news, scroll up, and then you should see one from 12/16/2023. So that not too far away, like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, welcome. Oh yeah, I meant to do the screenshot. That's right. Let me go ahead and put that up there. Reworking Mallet Boys. .3D model. Heck yeah. Okay, so let me go ahead and duplicate this body real fast. So duplicate, hide the original. Let's see here. I completed those who watch the watchers. It's weird. I have 50 followers, but it's saying I have 48. I don't know why. It's kind of strange. I probably lost some followers. That might be what's going on here. Oh, okay, I said I have 49 now. I guess maybe it doesn't tick down on my follower goal. It's a bit odd. Let's see if I can fix that. Stream. Let's see here. No, it says followers 50. That's kind of weird. Huh. Anyway. It may just update every week. That's probably what happens. I bet it updates every week. That's likely. It should update automatically. I don't know why it's kind of weird. Like wait on it. Okay. So yeah, I'm not really sure what I want to do the back of the hair yet. I think it might be fine the way it is currently. I don't even really need the back hair, really. I mean, I need something to cover the fact that he has no back of the head, but I don't really need. Let's see here. Let me. I think that'd be fine. Maybe I could make it to where you can see you have like the Ash Ketchum style. No, that's not necessary. That's not necessary at all. I don't need all that. I don't know why I gave us another Luigi. That's kind of weird. It must be kind of a rough RNG or something, or a silly RNG. All right, so kind of make his fingers a bit longer. His sausage fingers. Okay, and I'm just going to tap that inflate a little bit. So I'm going to just inflate around that area so it still has some separation between the fingers. But yeah. That's pretty good. Pull that down a little bit again. Just make sure it's on the cap, or bring the cap out. Might be the better plan. Let me do an inflate so it's a little bit closer together. There you go, really clean this out. So one thing I want to do is attach the jacket to the shirt. It needs to be all one mesh. It's okay if it has a little bit of overhang. It sticks out a little bit, that'd be fine. But like this kind of has a little bit of overhang. But I think it needs to be part of the same mesh so they don't have, right now they don't match up wireframe wise. And that's a mistake, especially when it comes down to rigging. It creates a lot of issues. We get a lot of issues with Malboy and it being, the image is having a lot of like meshes going through other meshes, and that's the reason why. What would he look like if he had his proper shirt tucked in here? Just for funsies. That looks fine. I wonder if I do a little something here. Let's see here. Let me turn off symmetry. And then just make this poke out to the top. Be kind of fun. I don't know, it might be a little overkill. Probably a little overkill. It feels like really small comparatively. It's the only reason why I think it might work, or it could work. I'll keep it just for right now. I probably will kill it, but we'll see. I think I'll just keep it right now. It's fun enough. Let's see here. So this needs to go up. There we go. Something like that looks pretty good. Just kind of like have a light tuck in a little bit. I dig that. Split unmasked. Split unmasked. Do a mirror and weld. There we go. Same thing. So go ahead and delete that one. Then mirror and weld. There we go. Just adding a little bit of flow on the bottom here. Just a tad bit of flow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna kill that new hair bit. I think that's too much. And then this hat. Split unmasked. wonder if I should raise the hat some so they have a little more room for the eyebrows. Like that. That cat, dude. Slam. So loud. Push that in. Let's look a little more cheek up here. I see what's going on. I think that's what I'm doing wrong here. I think I need to add more cheek. Aronti TV. How's it going? Oh, it looks like you got Koopa. Nice. Welcome. I'm updating a character. This is one of my first character. Well, this is my first character that I made for my current game, and I am giving him a facelift, effectively. Welcome to the stream, by the way. How you doing? Are you a streamer? Yes, I am, and working on my first AME and good old GTA RP. Game. Okay, I see. I thought that might be a little bit off, but okay, cool. I'm not sure what a good old GTA RP is. Like, I assume Grand Theft Auto something. I'm a little bit off on those acronyms, I guess. Oh, yeah, roleplay. Okay, I should have guessed. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you like do like voices and that kind of stuff for your GTA gameplay. Welcome to the first time of chatting, Zetcha 888. I hope I'm saying that right. Zetcha. Hello. When I got into whittling, this is what I had envisioned in my head of how easy manipulating wood would be. um, yeah, nice. That's fun. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit easier than manipulating wood. We have Control Z on in ZBrush rather than wood, where it's quite static and permanent. And if you make a wrong cut, then you're got to start over, I guess, or have some kind of wood filler. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm Daniel. I'm a indie game developer working on my first personal title, IP. I've worked on a few other games, including Smash Bros. Ultimate, where I was a tester. And yeah, now I'm making my own game, which is a mix between like Mario Kart and Overwatch, kind of like a hero champion ability based combat system racing game. So yeah, each champion fights differently while racing. That's kind of what I'm doing. That's the thing. You have more sway here. I think I just have more sway. Like that looks pretty good. I'll have it follow the contour of the shirt, I think. That's cool. I haven't played a lot of GTA. Are you excited about the new GTA coming out? I'm from Florida, so I'm excited to see what they do. If it's an improvement in Florida or not. So I imagine you're probably going to just cause a bunch of mischief in GTA, but Florida's already quite mischievous, so. There we go. I'm digging it. I wonder if I should just... No, that's too much. Should be the opposite way, I think. Zeka, no worries. Okay, nice. Zeka. Love the art and your concept. It appears you are using a pad for this. I am. Here, hold on. I'll do my face. Yeah, I'm using my Cintiq. I think it's a 24, 22, something like that. 22, or I think 22. But yeah, I got my big Cintiq tablet here. Have my my character stickers that I have here. My old merchandise right here. I'm actually making bigger stickers now for my store, so those will be out here soon. Probably on probably within like a week and a half to 2 weeks. I'll have it on my Etsy page. I'll be creating an Etsy page. But yeah, these are my character stickers, and my big tablet. So I actually don't like the tablets where you can kind of like mess with your hands like that. Like you can kind of like zoom in and out. I'm sure it's convenient, but my palm constantly, whenever I have those, my palm is just like riding on it, and it's just like accidentally rotating or scaling, and I don't want it to. And that's really frustrating for me. So I actually prefer not having a touch. But yeah, that is my little setup here. Let me do, let's see here. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Zeka and Errand TV. I'm going to try to stream nearly daily when I can. I'm taking a small vacation for the New Year's Eve, or New Year's and after New Year's. But after that, I'm planning on making some toy stuff. This is the start of my toy line with my character models and everything. So I started my first character. Let me bring out his mallet. You guys can see his mallet. There we go. There's his mallet. It's a little bit large. It's a tad large. Here we go. I should have had this out the entire time. Let me go back to my preview over here. This is the current. Yeah, this is the current stuff for his mallet. But I am actually wanting to reduce some of these details. I think there's too much going on here. So I'm actually going to get rid of some things. I'm going to go ahead and start doing that now. So let's go ahead and split unmasked. I'm going to first get rid of some of these discs. There's just too much busy modeling happening here. And this wasn't made. This was probably made about 5 years ago. Zeka 888. Yeah, no, I can completely understand the preference, as I would prefer the same. Love the tablet. Oh, me too. And having a Cintiq for me is just, it's fantastic. I love that it's etched glass, so it mimics paper. When I first started getting into art, I just sketched a lot, and so I just got so used to that paper feel, and having that little bit of friction really helps. Really helps my hand not glide too hard with like the glossy tablets. It's like for a second, the mallet looks like his vehicle to race on. No, I have his vehicle here. Here's his cart, if you want to see it. The wheel is obviously off the axle here, but yeah, that's his cart mesh. Sweet, very, very cool. Appreciate that. Yeah, I might end up changing a little bit of his cart too, just to simplify it a little bit. I doubt I'll change anything big, but I think it is still a little bit busier than I want it to be, and some of the components are a little bit too skinny, so I want to update that a little bit. Like I want to just simplify the aesthetic, kind of cutify it a little bit. Yeah, just so everything makes a little more sense, just a little more simplified. Like I love all these spikes, but I think that there's too many. I love that there's all these crazy spikes, but yeah, I think there's too many spikes. Okay, let's split unmask there. So yeah, just if I want to keep these rings, then bam, I have 3 rings. I like the rule of 3 anyway. 3's a good number. I'm not like Jen where I like 4 from League. There we go. Personally, I think it's the right amount of spikes. You like that amount of spikes? So so one thing is that the so these spikes are I think fine. I'd almost say the ones in the circumference are more like studs. Yeah, I could see that. I think if anything, then I want to straighten them out. Right now they're off centered. That looks pretty close to center. And then maybe I could do a slight inflate on. Let's see here. Let's see how that looks real fast. I appreciate the follow, Zeka. Thank you, thank you. Either that or right there where it's like off. That was kind of cool too. But I think I like the straight on vibe like that. Okay, let's see what we got here. So we have a lot of pieces happening here. This is a lot going on. So I think if I don't reduce the pieces, I at least want to make them larger, just to make them more chunky and cartoony. Just big fat tubes. So I ran that. Now I'm gonna run a little smooth. Where's the smooth operation at? It is, there it is. Okay, with smooth operation that worked pretty well. Do the same thing. I'm just going to do an inflate, roughly the same thickness, and then run that smooth. There we go. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what else I want to change here. Could have this kind of go on out like that. That looks pretty cool. I kind of dig that. Let's make them big and chunky. There you go, nice big taper right into those. That looks cool. Okay, let's go ahead and get these bits thicker too. Okay, that worked. Now for a smooth, it should fix it. There we go. Excuse me. So I'm going to reduce this size of this a bit. Roughly about there. Okay, let's see here. We're just going to run a... Let's see. Bevel. Edge of complete bevel. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I'm going to pop that up here. So maybe this, and then a little bit of... Hit a little with a little bit of that. Yeah, roughly about there, I think. We're getting close. Alright, so now we have all this extra piping on the side here. Let's see if we can run that different too. All these little side pipe pieces. I probably will end up reducing some of this. Let's run it smooth. split unmasked on these. Maybe just try to make them larger. If I make everything just larger. On this bottom piece here. Maybe at least the spikes, perhaps. Let's try it. I like the scale better of the spikes, but now they're not sharp. Oh, this is radial only within that zone. That's right. Let's try the front and back. Okay, you can delete some of these edge loops. Way too many edge loops here. So let's see. I can go to delete edge loop complete. There we go. That one. Those two. There we go. That's better. I'm going to do an extrude and we'll see if that looks any good. Looks a little bit wacky. Let's try to pop these in here. Okay, I'm going to do a transpose, edge loop complete. Better. That's pretty cool. I think I'm going to do instead, I'm going to get these spikes Split unmasked. Hide those. Grab these. Shift. There we go. I wonder if this looks better if it was like popped up here. Kind of like these like rings are attached. Back one, walk with my dog. Okay, nice. That's important. So we do a little bit of scaling factors here. This guy accidentally grabbed. Okay, and this middle one, I'm just gonna make bigger. Oh, it's way too busy still. It's kind of cool looking, but it's too busy. I'm gonna do a bevel. That's better. That's better. Yeah, that just looks way cooler than just the flat rings. A decent thickness to it, and then I can pop it back in the center. Here we go. It has a better vibe to it. That's cool. All right, so I deleted some of the edge loops on the other spikes, so I'm gonna do it here too. I think I'm confused now. Is your computer registering your pen movement as mouse and keyboard inputs as in an overlay? Yeah. So it's not really registering this as a mouse, but I do have my mouse over here. Let's see. Actually, it is. Okay, yeah, it is registering as a mouse. So if I'm putting any pressure on the tablet, then it's thinking as a click, and then if I click, then it did the left click. So that's interesting. Oh no, I'm using my keyboard in my left hand, but I'm using my pen in my right hand. I'm not trying to do bevels actually. I'm trying to delete edge loops. Delete. There we go. There we go. Come on. Delete. Non-symmetrical. Ah. That's the issue. Well, let's fix that then. Mirror and weld. Now it shouldn't have any problems with symmetry, although these are... You want to fix all these. They're all taking up way too many polygons. There we go. Fixed. Okay. It's looking good. I think I might get rid of these. I think these are extras that I just don't think I need. Split end mask for right now. If I'm trying to reduce some work, then what would I do? Go ahead and do an inflate, or a deflate I should say. Deformation. Yeah, that's all I need. I don't need the full chop. Just reduce some polygons here. Let's do a bevel. That looks much better. Just doing that. Okay, it's already kind of clipping into itself here, so that's not good. I'm gonna pop this back some, and that way it won't clip. I want to deflate it, but it's... I might be able to do it this way. If I deflate now. Nope, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I tried. So it's nice and chunky, but I think they just need to be further away from the mallet. I think that's the problem. Alright, let's do a test to make sure that everything is good. Okay, it is. Okay, if I keep that just the way it is, it might be fine. I'll just have them be silver without any color change. I think it's fine. Let's see if I can do. That was cool, but honestly, I think it might just be better if I just simplify it. I like simplification. Let's do transpose master. Transpose. Just gonna do one side. Okay, mirror and weld. There we go. Roughly correct. Delete edge loop. Otto Jacoby. Hello, Daniel. Otto here. How's it going, Otto? You in America or also burning the midnight oil? I am also burning the midnight oil. Still in Dundee. Yeah, how you doing, Otto? Thanks for jumping in. Who they choose for you? Oop, Otto got peach. I guess my my software thinks that you're a peach, Otto. Splendid. Nice. I'm practicing my hand-painted 2D stuff this holiday. Made great progress. That's awesome. That's good to hear. Yeah, 2D can be a real pain. I guess I can be quite PG. I think I'm gonna get rid of these. See if I can do a bevel here. Well, yeah, good luck to you. That's cool. Let's see here. Let's do transpose. That's what it was missing. It was missing taper. Of course. There we go. That's like 100 times better with taper. Are you doing any tutorials then? Or are you kind of just working as you can? I remember seeing a few cool Wing Fox tutorials on 2D digital painting. I actually tried to get into digital painting myself. I made like this green ghosty. It was kind of fun. It's just not my forte, or at least it hasn't been. So I'm still very fresh at it. Some tutorials, but also just working from feedback. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Been enjoying the iteration. I'll get some feedback and just immediately fix, improve it next. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, painting's hard. Painting's really hard. Do a split unmasked on that. There we go. I'm very eager to see what kind of projects we'll be doing next semester. Ideally, I'd get to start doing hand painted textures, but I am more so curious about the types of games people will gravitate to. If it's anything like my cohort,
Hoping to do a slasher.
a slasher.
Yeah, just hack and slash.
Oh, okay.
Really want to model like blood and guts or make effects of blood and guts everywhere.
Yeah, Amelia wants to be a murderer, and in games, she wants to. She wants
I wanna
to.
do some like really disgusting like blood splatters.
She wants to force Gib. She wants to do the Doom. Go Gib, yeah, full Gib. The giblets. If there's a good team composition and we have the skills plus time, I'm definitely going to try and sneak a spectacle fighter pitch. Spectacle fighter pitch. Say hi to Amelia for me, by the way.
Hello.
Yeah, Otto says hi. Amelia says hi back. It's well past my nighttime gaming quota, but I wanted to stream a bit. I'm trying to make a toy line at the moment. I definitely hope you guys have a lot of fun next semester. It's a blast working with teams. How spell correct? Yeah, I'm excited to see the games. Like a 2-semester game sounds awesome. You know, and I know when I was in grad school, I worked on 2 final projects. There was a shortage of artists and everything on one of the teams, and so I helped out on 2 teams. I don't suggest it for sure. It's a real hassle. Oh, well, while you're here, let me show you what I'm working on. Since I've been fiddling around with the mallet for a while, but my main goal is to make my toy figures kind of like amiibo style figures. So we have like this Wario up and everything. Here's the drawing I made this morning of how I wanted him to be posed, kind of like an action pose, like a cool action pose, as if you want to race. And I kind of updated my character model this stream, so I kind of been mostly doing updated my character model from how it was. It was kind of like he was looking a lot more like Link from Legend of Zelda initially, and so I wanted to kind of turn him into a little gremlin a bit more, and also fit the the aesthetic a little better because he was a little bit off aesthetic. But we're getting somewhere. He's almost complete as far as the details I wanted to add. Thank you. Yeah, I found a manufacturer, and I'm planning on boothing at like local conventions, like anime conventions and comic cons and other gamer conventions. I'm hoping to do as many conventions this year as possible, with like sticker merch, pins, and now figures. So the sooner I can get this first tester out, the better, so that I can get him printed out and see how he'll sell in the first convention or two, and that will kind of inform me how profitable they are, and all that stuff. But I think if I make them close enough to the amiibo, kind of like, I don't know, like not a copy paste, but just like as far as the aesthetic goes, how like the scale of it and everything, and just the charm. I want to have fun poses and all that, so that's the goal anyway. Like the demo is still kind of growing, and we're kind of building the demo out and everything, but I could still have some early merch. But yeah, we're planning on visiting another local town next couple of days, so I won't be streaming for the next couple of days, but I'll get back on Wednesday, or probably Tuesday actually, and wrap this guy up. I got him to a point where I like him, like this the new iteration, and basically the next stream I'm probably just gonna pose him, finish off his high resolution details, and then ship him off to the manufacturer to get the tester going. I'm super stoked. I just don't sound super stoked because I'm tired and I'm had to be quiet. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How much longer do you think you'll be on?
I'm basically done. I am basically done with the stream. Just chat with Otto at the moment.
Automatic.
She says automatic. Yeah, I have a lot of characters planned, and if he sells well at the convention, then I'll plan on making a lot more characters as fast as possible, for figure creation. Like, of course, for the game too, but yeah, I can make them quicker for toys because it's only the high poly, not texturing or um, like I need to give them kind of an example of what I want color wise, but I don't have to do like all the UVs and all that stuff and low poly and stuff. So toy making is actually way easier, as far as I understand it, compared to game real time creation. but that is off. Go the full collectible route and have rare foil holographic versions. Not a bad idea. I actually plan on. Hold on, let me split. So I know Mario has like some, what do you call it? Like gold versions. They have like gold and silver versions, which is funny because it's like limited time, but at the same time, and like they're valued higher. But making just straight up like gold or silver only materials, like a Metal Mario, whatever, is actually extremely easy because then you don't have to like worry about all the different color separation when you're doing injectable molding. Injectable, like, yeah, it's just, I mean, yeah, using the collectibles with a chip in them like amiibos. Oh, imagining a racing kart game, but with that Skylander mechanic of being able to swap out the character mid-race for a different effect. That would be pretty interesting, actually. Like, I want to make it competitive, and so I don't know how people would like that, but it could be interesting. Could be interesting to try. All right, I'll go ahead and say this out. I need to go to bed. Let's see, Malaboy. I've come up with the name Max for him. I think he looks like a Max to me, especially now that he's a gremlin. He looks like a Max. I'll save this in my new folder. MB underscore, or I guess Z for ZBrush underscore MB underscore hi. There we go. Yeah, if I have any chips, it'll just be tracker chips, so I can track all my buyers. I'm kidding. No, it could be fun to have a mechanic though. I don't know what it would be, and I have no idea how I'd pull that off. I probably have to just figure out how to do some kind of manufacturer bit for that. And right now I think the only Switch could handle that, just like how it does at Amiibos, and your Skylander guys. So it would only be compatible with Switch. So if I had it multi-platform, then people would get pissed off that they would have a disadvantage. All right, we got our gremlin. I've been trying to make this guy for such a long time as far as the way I've been visualizing him, but now I finally have. By Jove, I've done it. Go ahead and save that out again. I'll pull out the mallet. Okay, let me do a screenshot for the homies on Discord. I could do better than that. There we go. Sick. Otto. Hope you get some rest. I'm gonna head to bed. Have a good night. And thanks for everyone for watching. I will. I'll see you later. And hit us up if you're still in town for the break, and maybe be able to say hi and get some lunch. See ya.